Because then it's just really, you just know what their tendencies are.
Yeah, when you have a strong knowledge of exactly what somebody's going to do, then you can always change the game, you know, skew the numbers into your favor.
Yep.
But of course, right along with that, you're forced, if you're at a disadvantage, and a lot of times to make these hard reads, so you can put yourself in crazy situations. So it all boils down to the matchups sometimes looking a little bit unorthodox
Yeah.
when you have two players that know each other so well.
Are you ready? Fight! And there's the first hit. What's next?
But this is probably what you're going to see a lot of. They're going to try to keep, Velociraptor is going to try to keep Driftwood out as much as possible. Driftwood's going to find his way in.
Fei Long, of course, excels in approaching on the ground, but it's not going to work against the strong fireballer as easily.
Driftwood manages to get in with a frame trap Rekka. Here we go, trying to keep John from getting out of the corner. John just trying to battle his way out, but you see Driftwood backing up a little bit, and that forward jump then just has no effectiveness to get out. Oh, here we go. Tries to get out. Nice. And uses the command throw to put him back in the corner, but drops the combo, unfortunately.
Definitely one of those sequences that we were talking about. Kind of crazy between the both of them. Driftwood gets the best of it, though.
Oh, again, command throw. And this time he doesn't miss it. Not quite dead yet, but huge life advantage for Fei Long. Things are looking good for Nick right now.
Oh, nice.
Trying to get him to jump into one of those, but only 20 seconds left.
Yeah, he's got to make a hard read now.
Okay, trading there, but Driftwood will obviously take that as he takes the first round. Nice, good punish.
He inched back just a bit at the 99 seconds. He's probably expecting that exact exchange.
Driftwood going with a level 3 focus, gets him with a chicken wing followed up by a throw.
So many meters for Driftwood now. This is a crucial time for Velociraptor to make usage of the screen space that he has. He only gets 1 meter out of it, dashes up, and gets himself a grab though. Bit of an equalizer.
That's safe. Safe again. Oh, didn't anti-air.
Surprised he might have thought it was coming in with a parry, but that should have been a good anti-air opportunity.
Yeah,
Big jump in.
That's one of Driftwood's weaknesses.
Okay.
That he's not very good at anti-air,
Okay.
and you know, Velociraptor's gonna know that better than anybody else.
Right about that. Overhead goes through.
Oh, gets him to burn meter. That's huge. Because if he can take this round, oh, he gets in. Still an opportunity for Driftwood, but barely. Don't throw a fireball. Oh, here we go.
This could be it.
Yeah,
That's
there it
it.
was. Velociraptor was very much in a great position there, but Driftwood chipping away little by little, takes that one, takes game 1.
And you put him in that situation there where I think EX counter would have been valid, but there's a slight delay and you don't want to wake up with it.
Right.
After he wakes up, then you're safe, pretty safe to go ahead and fire the EX correctly. Very well played from Driftwood. Good response to the focus dash. Doesn't get too much out of it, but it's scoping. Do what you can.
Wow. Nice, air to air. And he's jabbed him out of that every time. And you see, he knew he could walk right under him afterwards and put him back in the corner. He won't let him get out. Yeah.
Very experienced.
Try to win. Oh, Velociraptor.
Well, I was going to say exactly that, dude. Gets him on the second turnaround like he's Guile or something.
The manual Guile low round.
He's got 2 sweeps. You got to watch out for the second one on the Revolution.
Oh, wow, he went up for the throw, but Driftwood gets in with the chicken wing.
Great rally from Driftwood. Great response. He sees that. Don't let these guys jump back in the corner.
Again, forward dash into throw attempt and just chipping away at that life.
Yep. Save pressure, save pressure, save pressure, and taking life away from him. Velociraptor has to make something happen quick.
Nice. Are we gonna see another Pixel comeback? We saw Driftwood do it last round. Only 10 seconds left. So Driftwood's gonna try to run out the clock. Oh, there it is. And a sigh of relief from, sigh of relief from Driftwood there.
EX Rekka has been his weapon of choice in this matchup, and it's doing a lot of work for him.
Anti-air trade, but that's in Velociraptor's favor. There you go, good punish. And now Velociraptor's going in. But from that range, really hard for Goken to really get any significant combos.
Yep. This Goken thing's focus dash through the sweep. It's pretty fast on the recovery. But here's Driftwood with one chance to go to work with 1 meter here. If he lets Velociraptor free with all of those stocked meters, things can go bad very quickly.
And Driftwood spends a couple of meters himself.
I like it. He forced Velociraptor to use meters himself.
Ooh, nice
Velociraptor
combo.
takes it with the advantage that he had.
And also, this is a winner's match. Whoever wins this one qualifies out of their pool. It looks
That's
like.
good.
Oh, wow. Walk up and throw.
Snuck it through.
All right, Driftwood trying to counter there.
He's had a lot of success with the demon flip dive kick right after the knockdown.
Yeah. Probably knows that it's a good safe jump timing, just respecting it.
Yeah.
Oh, again, Driftwood has gotten that a few times now, the frame trap Rekkas. Ooh, gets Velociraptor to spend all that meter. That's huge. Oh, and he gets out. But look at that, one Rekka combo pushes him right back in.
Driftwood's doing a great job at responding to Velociraptor's actions, especially on the defense.
Oh, gets in and gets the throw, trying to push Velociraptor a little bit more into the corner. Nice counter. Ooh, and he uses the FADC to make sure he can finish him off. Smart choice. Ties it up 1-1. Velociraptor staying alive here. Winners finals match of their pool.
Looks like Driftwood got just a tad bit impatient there with that jump strong. And that was a pretty free one for Velociraptor to counter. And jumping in against Goken like that, putting a button out pretty much seals your fate against most characters, but the empty jump is definitely one of the threats. So instead of going with the empty jump, he just went for the jump strong, hope for the best. Oh, we got the push-up matches.
They both
doing lost, so they both have to do push-ups.
They're both doing push-ups right now.
When you lose, I think I know this rule with these guys. The loser has to do push-ups, but they both lost, so, you know, I respect it. It's a real gentleman's game of Street Fighter right here, James Chen, and I like what I'm seeing.
All right, last game here between these two players. Again, two guys pretty much known each other for a very long time. Driftwood, of course, spent some time in SoCal, has since moved back to Arizona, and now reps the Arizona Street Fighter scene. Velociraptor from Arizona as well, but remaining in SoCal. Again, he's pretty much almost 100% for landing those frame trap Rekkas.
Yeah. Really rough round for Velociraptor. Tough to make anything happen out of the corner. He's got 1 meter, and he's going to have to use it eventually. He wants to get out of here. Driftwood's giving him no space.
Here it is, right there. Finally blocks it.
Totally worth it. Totally worth it.
Gonna spend the meter right away. Look at how much damage it did. Right in there already. Backdash though off of that FADC, so wasn't gonna be able to land the chicken wings. Gotta watch out for Chip. Oh, he got into the cross-up. He knew he went for the Rekka. Perfect distancing from Velociraptor. And he is at match point when it looked like Driftwood was completely in control of that round.
What one great read can do.
Drop combo from Driftwood. Huge opportunity for damage and corner carry.
Nicely timed, nicely placed, goes through the fireball. Stay long standard stuff, and he's got another meter stock right after it. Velociraptor has to be afraid to throw fireballs.
Oh, nice forward dash in the throw. We've seen that a lot from John. He's been going for that a lot. So far, he's only been punished for it once off of a chicken wing, but other than that, he's either landed the throw or Driftwood has just gotten a tech. All right, watch out here from counter into super.
Beautiful EX Rector, well played.
Oh, just goes for the hard knockdown on the sweep.
He implied the threat of the counter.
Yeah.
Driftwood didn't bite.
Oh, he got in there with the EX Rekka. And now, last round, last match.
It all comes down to this. Fight!
Unfortunate. Some of Velociraptor's tricks that are very strong against other players, you can see right now against Driftwood, they're just that tricks. And he can kind of break it down pretty quickly.
Wow, it looked like the chicken wings get hit out of the air. But here we go, Velociraptor lands a big combo, huge combo. On the verge of taking this, Driftwood needs to figure out a way to get in there and do some damage. No
Oh, he could have got him
anti-airs,
there.
yeah.
Stand roundhouse with a flame kick.
Watch. Oh, see, there it is. Jab him. Couldn't quite get under him that time. Jabbed him a little too low to the ground. Safe. Nice. He's in. Oh, wow. Counters with the full strong.
Beautiful adjustments from Velociraptor. He just, he played patient and let that win come to him. Oh, they're going to do it. They're going to do it. They're going to, oh.
Yeah, but
Maybe next time. Maybe next time.
that overhead from Fei Long is -3. And so I think Velociraptor might have just timed it properly to get the punish in that situation. Yeah, there you go. So Velociraptor moves on in winner's side. Driftwood sent to loser's bracket.
Not a huge surprise Velociraptor to make it through, but that was close.
Yeah, very close. So it looks like up next we have Swaga from Georgia going up against Toak #1.
We saw Toak a little earlier.
Okay.
He was up against, yeah, I'm not going to be able to remember at this point.
But it looks like he's going with Hugo, whereas Swaga is going with Rose. This is a losers finals match here for their pool, so they're going to qualify.
Either Hugo or Rose will make it out of this one.
Yep.
This is the one we've been waiting for. The ultimate battle of supremacy has begun.
You see them getting ready to go at it.
He's definitely going to have his work. Oh, it was him. Yeah, he was up against Itabashi earlier. I was thinking that it was Jibbo that was up against Itabashi
okay,
earlier. So
okay.
yeah, that was the
Gotcha.
Hugo versus Zangief that we had. He actually looks pretty decent in the matchup, but Itazan was very strong in the footsie game, the neutral game, and that actually worked out for him. I think he has a similar matchup on his hands here against a character that actually excels in that area. So I think Toak is gonna have to really rein things in here. And it looks like Toak has instead gone with Rufus here.
It's the battle of the century.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And doesn't want to go with Hugo
Probably-
against Rose. Not especially surprising given how we saw him struggle with Itazan earlier. He can play offense, he can play aggro, and he doesn't have to wait against Rose if he doesn't really want to.
Yeah, maybe he feels like it's better to go at Rose. Rose is a character who could probably keep Hugo out pretty decently.
Yeah, definitely. She's the character that you want to be able to go at that you can.
Right.
And hey, look at that.
Seems like the character choice is working great for Toak right now.
Pick up the pace.
Looking like a totally different player here.
Again, we've seen a lot of players go with very interesting secondary. A lot of very opposite style of characters. We've got a rush down, and then we've got a grappler.
I think that's great. I mean, I think that's what you actually need to do.
Oh, yeah.
Opens them up. Couldn't get the link. Might be signs of the slight character inexperience. That was a counter hit after the cross up on the fat body Rufus. Stand medium kick will stop him. Well, Swaga answers back. Didn't let him get as much of that Rufus offense going as he would have liked. And now Swaga with some good responses to stop him at the approach. He's looking to mix in the stand roundhouse to crouch strong.
Wow, lots of trades. And jump forward, not jump roundhouse. So he's not going to get EX snake strike, but he still manages to get in. And once again, with that instant dive kick, the instant dive kick has been working for him. Maybe Swaga's doing a lot of crouch checks, but Toak just wasn't able to convert the combo.
Yeah, he crushed a stand tech and a crouch tech. Didn't get the combo. He's still got a huge life lead. Caught Swaga pressing something there.
Oh, he made it under.
This could be. No.
Not close enough for that soul spiral to hit. And with Rufus sitting on all that meter, yeah, things look definitely bleak for Rose.
He was going to come back there. He needed the knockdown in the corner.
Yeah.
All of the advantage that would bring to him is what he needed.
All right, Swaga going to stick with Rose. Probably has to be a little bit more careful about crouch checking. Again, Rufus getting in there a lot with those instant dive kicks.
It's muscle memory, and it looks like Swaga he's not able to turn it off just yet. You got to flip that switch and say, I got to tech late. I have to either see the grab or just be ready to take a grab here and there. One of the two. But his payoff is that much stronger if you do resist the idea to not tech so often.
Oh, got in there. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Nice about instant dive kick is it beats the slide. So that's another move that Swaga has to be a little more careful using. See right now, Toak, I mean, he's got that read. He's got the read. That instant air dive kick is working really well. Swaga really hasn't punished it yet, so he just keeps going for it.
Swaga just wants room. He just wants space to breathe. Finally, he'll activate. No.
Guess not.
Okay. Oh, he wants to
have
actually get something off of the activation, but that's not going to be it.
Very fortunate timing on that low fierce for Toak. I don't think he thought she was going to activate at that point.
I think he just didn't want to give her an opportunity to do so, and hey, that worked out for him.
Oh, okay, here we go. Still an opportunity. Oh, just chips her out. Yeah, smart. Knew that wasn't going to hit. The Swaga was scared after the slide, like, oh my gosh, I need to block because he might punish me in time. So I'll block to be safe. No meter for EX Soul Spiral. But the blocking did him in because the Toak took advantage of it with that EX Messiah.
Pumps the crouch, gets the grab as a result. Brings the stun out.
Oh, wow, and he ends it with a perfect on a little bit of an okie doke there.
Hey, he did not have to do that. He did not have to do that.
But good stuff. He takes it and he moves on.
Yeah.
And as you see, a lot of times when the players come up to the station, they have the option of using the headsets over there. The headsets, of course, provided by Turtle Beach. You can check out all of their line of headsets at turtlebeach.com, official sponsors of the Capcom Pro Tour.
Great games need great audio, and what game is greater?
Absolutely. And here we go. Coming up next, we are having from Southern California, Brent, coming up here with his Rufus. He considers himself that other Rufus player because obviously the two most famous Rufus players, Ricky and Justin.
We were talking about that earlier. Both of those players have kind of pivoted over to their alternates to their main, it seems. So, hey, maybe you're the best Rufus now.
So maybe he is now that Rufus.
Default, 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 default.
And he's going up against Saltface from Atlanta. Saltface is a Cammy user. This is an interesting matchup because it's one of those situations where Cammy has much better wake-up options than Rufus, but Rufus has a better dive kick.
For sure.
So it kind of balances itself out. But they kind of both want to do the same thing to each other, figure out a way to get on top of each other and just start applying pressure.
Yeah.
Cammy could probably get a lot of those safe, meaty, light attacks that if Rufus does wake up EX Messiah, she can probably block it in time.
Yeah, for sure. And his dive kicks are great, but where they're really going to shine is when he gets in close so he can start working the mix-ups. But Cammy does have tools to stop the approach. She may not keep you out completely, but she will do damage to you on the way in.
Right.
She can go air to air with great normals or air grab. She got stand roundhouse with decent range, and then she's got an uppercut. She got a DP.
Yep. And you know, crouch fears can be a decent option select throw tech button to pair with. So
Right.
that you can catch instant air dive kicks. It's a little slow though, so it's a little dangerous.
A little slow, but it's got a nice angle on it.
Right. All right, let's see how this plays out.
Are you ready? Fight!
Brent immediately going in there, gets in there with the roll, but nice anti-air with the stand. Close, strong from Saltface.
Oh, too far for the whiff punish. Accidental input from Brent, and Saltface lets it go.
There you go. There's that uppercut that she has. And now she's in. Going for this mix-up. Oh, probably thought he was landing on the other side, maybe. Oh, no. Is this enough to kill? Not going to be quite enough, but close.
Oh, safe jump setup.
I love that because so many Rufuses after that setup, they go for some sort of crazy dive kick shenanigan. And so that's what Saltface was looking for, trying to think, should I block forward or backwards?
And he didn't need it. He had a much safer setup, and he got a lot out of it.
Smart stuff from Brent.
Oh, he fakes the cross-up dive there, stays on the same side. Doesn't punish the backdash, but he's still close to the stun. Nice rally from Saltface.
Oh, here we go. Not a lot of stun points for Rufus. Oh, good punish. Well, started as a good punish, didn't end up as one. Oh, he's got it. Oh, too far.
Oh, if Saltface had expected down one, he could have let it rip.
Maybe Brent should have FADC'd it, dash in and get the full combo, and here we go. Saltface is gonna go in. But see, he went for the same mix-up. That was the same mix-up as last time. Cross-up, jump short. Did the exact same thing, so Brent was able to block it again.
Yeah, and the real issue after the cross-up short, because the cross-up short at least avoids the Messiah, but then he went 3 lights, right? You needed to go 1 or 2 and then pause for a sec, make that other guy think about EX Messiah, and then you can continue. But once you commit to that many buttons, the other guy feels so much more comfortable throwing out invincible attacks.
Oh, there it is, beating out the crouch tech. Not juggling with the other Galactic Tornadoes. A better setup. We got a stun. Going for resets. Wow.
Answers back with impunity.
Yeah, Brent takes it with a perfect. Wow.
Let's keep it up! Fight!
So Brent looking good right now. Saltface has had a few good sequences. If he can just try to keep that pressure up. Last time, basically every time he's gotten the pressure going, 1, he went for the cross-up short both times. 2, he also uses a lot of meter for just Hail Mary EX dive kicks. Nice. Looked like he knew that EX Messiah was going to juggle at a height that the EX Snake Strike was not going to.
There it is. Finally gets that full range touch medium kick punish. I think Saltface, the execution is there, the dexterity is there, but Brent is ahead in the decision making.
Yeah.
Just a bit.
Saw Brent do the delayed flash kick ender, just a trade with Cammy's uppercut. Oh, he got in, but with a nicely placed EX Messiah, breaks right out of that.
He's definitely looking for that target combo if he can find it. He'll take free hits to stop your approach, but he wants that light kick roundhouse. Tiny character, jab doesn't get her. Saltface can still do this. He will have to take a risk.
He wants to build that meter, it looks like. He's got it now. But what's he gonna do? He's probably gonna try to go for an EX dive kick. Oh! Caught him with a surprise roll, and he went on the defense. Brent read it, got the throw. Brent's gonna move on.
He beat him to the punch while he was still deciding how to make use of that meter. Oh, I got you. Catch him asleep at the wheel just for a second.
I'll show you how to use that meter. You
Uh-huh.
don't.
You don't. Take it home. Take it home with you.
All right, so upcoming next, we're gonna have Nice One, Kit Nice One from Alabama, guy player. He's gonna be going up against, looks like
I guess his
Champ?
name is Champ.
Could be Champ or Chomp maybe.
Oh yeah, it could be Chomp now that you mention it. You guys, you got to know that Hanzo Gonzo has terrible handwriting. It's like terrible.
Dude,
That's, it is. He should be a doctor.
Yeah, it's true, it's true.
He's very smart, and he has
It
terrible
looks
handwriting.
it looks like a prescription.
Those
you
are the
know?
prereqs,
Yeah.
I think.
But Chomp or Champ is from Louisiana, going with Fuerte. I'm just gonna assume it's another champ. Louisiana champ, El Champ.
KIT, nice one. Pretty strong guy. Did very well at KIT.
Let's get started.
And I've seen him playing for a while now. You know, good, 2-3 years, if not that. Just that I've noticed him, and he looks better every time I see him. He's got a great attitude about the game, about leveling up, playing strong players, and just climbing his way up the ranks.
You know, a lot of getting better at fighting games really does come down to exactly what you said, the good attitude towards it.
Oh, yeah.
Understanding that you need to learn, understanding that when you do lose, that it's largely your own fault, and, just leveling up that way.
What could I have done to win that match?
Exactly.
What could I have done? Should always be the question that a strong player is walking away from. How did I lose that match?
Absolutely. All right, so Nice One versus Champ.
Champ, we'll call him Champ.
Champ. Yep. Difference between F Champ and L Champ here. Yep, there it is, Champ.
All right, now, Guy against Fuerte. This is a match that I've personally never been a huge fan of because I feel once Fuerte gets knocked down against Guy, a lot of his options are just hard to defend. Like the jump, the cross-up jump medium kick, hard for Fuerte to deal with.
Gotcha.
From forever away. Down strongs out of the air can actually give Fuerte issues just because he doesn't really have great buttons.
Yeah,
It's not like you can just say, I have a reliable button to swipe that thing out of the air with. So in a lot of situations, you're forced to block it, and then, guys going to work again.
Right, but here's something interesting. Oh, okay. Champ was hanging around Vega for a second, so I was wondering.
Thinking about it. And another aspect of this matchup is Guy's focus is pretty strong against Fuerte. Of course, he's going to have Q-Bomb to give him some issues with that. But if Fuerte is trying to do run-stop pressure, the way that the animation and the hitbox of Guy's focus are very useful. So he ends up kind of cutting that part of your gameplay out.
Gotcha. Oh, wow.
Goes for the fajita. Catches him walking back.
That's a hard read right at the start.
Hey, let him know. Let him know. You're playing Fuerte right now.
He just gets a throw punish, but it's a hard knockdown, and he gets Fuerte makes up time.
This is a run stop. Get punished huge. Out of the air. A little too far for the juggle, but he'll take pressure. Hard reads, hard reads, hard reads.
Yeah, good stuff. And then chases the backdash down with
Hard
a slide.
reads. That's not going to go.
All right, great first round for Champ. Basically read almost everything Nice One was going to do.
Yeah.
4 wake-ups in a row.
Those were not low-risk options, I'll tell you that. They were well chosen. Not a lot of low-risk options on Fuerte's docket. Nice grab. That advantage after a late slide like that.
And you also got to know how to punish that EX quesadilla bomb. Is every time you let him get away with that, that's a problem.
Not sure what Guy's punish is. It might be just a run slide. Corner juggle.
Oh,
Good
wow.
use of the EX legs to get out, but he's still cornered. Wanted to get over. Remember, Fuerte has the off-the-wall jump, but he's not having time to get his feet off the ground.
Yeah. Good throws from Nice One. Got a couple of throws there in sequence.
When you get 14 in the corner, then the Oki grab on his wake up is really one of your strongest options. EX run is no longer valid. He's gonna run into the wall. Really, all that he has is, I mean, he has EX Q bomb, but you can try to eyeball his kick charge, and then the EX leg to get out. Cross up.
Oh, another hard read
Hard
from
read.
Champ.
Thought he was gonna knock back. Jump back.
Nice. Avoids the overhead from the Bushin run. Here we go. Gets that cross up just like I said. Oh wow.
Nice.
Bends the meter, but not close enough to the corner. He probably thought he was a little closer.
Hey, that couple of hits of damage is actually worth it in the situation, as long as he didn't get punished for it. That could have been his life.
Ultra 2.
Yes.
Ultra 2.
And being as high, guy has a pretty lofty jump with Ultra 2 set up in the corner right there. It doesn't work if you're too close to the wall. You actually need to lay back a couple of pixels, and I think he had the time to do it. Starts things off with the tortilla, though. Champ hard reads, 99 seconds or 9 seconds. He's in there fighting. Slide was not meaty, got grabbed out of it. It's 17 frame startup. Backdash in the corner is very risky with Brent. You will get easily punished. Nice ones. Looking real strong in this round. Working up that stun.
Forte's second least amount of invincibility frames on his backdash. Here we go.
And it's a short one, too. He doesn't go very far.
You see that? Obviously a lot of hits, so not a lot of damage, but the throw will take it. So after a great first round from Champ, which he had all the reads, Nice one has taken 3 in a row and is at match point.
Nice one, repping Alabama. Champ from Louisiana. This lets you know we're at final round. The South is here to fight. Good combo to the knockdown. Another thing that is reliable for Guy that Forte doesn't have as much, so he's going to fight a lot of his round off of his back. Got to keep that defense.
Okay, using the EX Quesadilla bomb to get through that. Oh, is that reach? Yes! There it is!
Hard reads, live by the sword, you die by the sword! Nice one, moves on!
Great punish, great awareness. That's the benefit right there of knowing exactly how to punish moves. That was some good damage on that.
One time he walked up to me and he was like, man, I hope you get to call one of my matches one day. And I saw him this weekend. I said, hey man, you're going to be on the stream this weekend. He's like, all right, all right. He saw his face right after that matchup. He looked directly over to us. To
yeah, I know. He was like, as soon as he got the ultra, he looked at us. And then when it killed, he gave us like, another look.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome. Well, shout outs once again to Mad Cats here. You see the awesome TE2 sticks. You got the Xbox One version at the top and the PS3/PS4 version on the bottom. I have that stick. It's the TE2 stick is an amazing, high-quality joystick. And then, of course, XSplit version 2 is out now. You can try it for free at xsplit.com. It is the I would say it's one of the #1 streaming software that we have.
This tournament's being run on it.
Yeah. We run Ultra Chen TV on that.
There you
so
go.
great piece of software. And as I mentioned earlier, Turtle Beach, check them out at turtlebeach.com. Follow them on Twitter and on Facebook at Turtle Beach. Lots of high quality audio headphone products.
A lot of players play off audio cues, man. You're gonna need that sound.
Oh yeah. A lot of games where it's super important. Like I know a lot of Marvel players specifically try to have headphones on so they can hear the assists being called.
Hidden missiles.
Yep, exactly.
Hidden missiles.
That's the main one.
Hidden missiles.
So we have Flash House coming back here, and as well as Nasser.
Nasser, I think
Nasser,
we call it.
yeah.
Yeah, originally from France, now NorCal.
That's right.
This is the losers bracket to qualify here in Pool 3. You can follow along at home. Brackets are posted on finalround.org, where I'm sure you can check out Twitter/Capcom Fighters and get more information as well.
That's right. This is a tricky match because Cammy wins this match, but she has to be so patient.
It needs to be technical.
Yeah.
One of those kinds of matches.
It's one of those matches that even though Cammy wins it at the highest levels, at the medium levels, Blanca kind of messes her up if she plays very defensive.
Yes. And she's a character that has to attack a lot, and just Blanca he welcomes that.
Yes.
Because that gives him the opportunity that he needs to make these crazy unorthodox trades. That is the kind of character that Blanca is. So this is why the Cammy needs to be technical. She needs to be clean.
Yep.
Methodical. That dropped, so we got a counter hit out of it.
Yeah, so he got extra damage
Hey.
from that. But you can see right now, whenever Blanca has a life lead
Walk up
and
left.
meter, it's really hard for Cammy to get in. But now that she has a life lead, oh no, went in a little too hard, and now one hit away from losing this round. Oh, but gets in with the charge.
He
Flash
committed to
House.
that Crouch Fierce.
Yeah, Flash House walking around a little bit instead of staying charged for the EX up ball. Oh, risky start for Nasser.
Finally begun. Which one of these two will emerge?
Low distance slide.
Very low range. That's an accidental input. That'll get him punished. He's almost batting 100, batting 1,000 with those EX strikes.
Oh, here we go. Oh, just goes for stand roundhouse. Sometimes it's hard to hit him off the ground, so he probably just did that in case you hit him out of the air.
Yeah. Don't want to go for the combo, and then he flips out and gets a bigger punish on you.
Yep.
Nice little walk under.
Yeah. And puts Blanca into the corner as a result. But
Don't slide.
see him how far he walked back? He gave Flash House a lot more room. You want to keep Blanca pressured in the corner, force him to spend that meter to use the rainbow ball to get out of the corner.
This is the thing about Blanca, even though he's a lot of single hits, but a lot of times they're fierces.
Yep, just like that.
They're sweeps. You know, he's making each hit count. Cross up, rainbow ball, took him back to the original side.
See there, you saw it right there, the standing roundhouse just hit him out of the air.
And the fierce.
Ooh! Oh, into uppercut. I don't think that's what he meant to do. Drill gives you a little bit better offensive pressure afterwards.
Accidental buffer. Flash House does not really seem to care too much about the charge. Hopped in after that. He's just making such a good usage of the normals. He's not too worried about charging.
Oops. Air to air, and then gets in there. Yep.
He got opened up on that one.
Spit the grab him out of the
Oh!
hop? Should grab him out of the hop?
I don't know what he was doing now that you've asked me that, because I thought that he was jumping and I thought that she grabbed him on the way up.
Okay,
But,
okay.
She definitely air grabbed him. It's bringing back memories of CVS too, when people would air grab him out of the blocker vault.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The ultimate battle for supremacy has begun.
All right, good poking from Nasser. Like I said, got to be very patient with Cammy.
The whole match is feeling CVS 2 right now. Seeing
That's
low
right.
fierces and everything.
Hey, these two are two of the better characters in that game.
You got that right.
Oh no, don't whiff that electricity. He's just trying to build a little bit of meter. Unfortunately, gave him a little bit of damage and just enough to give Nasser the life lead.
Could have even done walk up, crouch, medium kick into the spiral, but I think didn't want to mess up his buffer again. Just took the roundhouse. But that's the exchange. 2 fierces. He's keeping this thing even.
Yep, and he's doing it by jump EX dive. Flash House has always been trying to anti-air with the fierces, and that little delay in the air. I mean, it works out every once in a while, but maybe Nasser just isn't believed that he's going to keep trying it.
Misses his input, but he still keeps him in the corner. Nice presence of mind there to let the ball rip out of the corner. Now Flash House got a good advantage. He does jump in, found the focus. Luckily for him.
Wake up Ultra, wow. But yeah, he barely threw that focus before it got him.
Yeah, he just walked across the screen and jumped. Pretty gutsy call.
That jump roundhouse can is so good. One of the best jump attacks in the game, in my opinion.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Looking for tricks.
Okay. I like the way Nasser was playing that, but just got ducked in the face by that Blanca Proud Fierce.
I mean, this patient neutral game should really be in Blanca's favor. Nasser needs to find his way in and really go to work. That's where he's going to get all of his damage. He's not finding it in this round, though he is up a game, still playing his style.
He's 1 for 1 on those rainbow balls, and they've all been from the front. Wow, what a confirm! What a confirm off of Jump Fierce! And that's going to be enough to take that round. Wow! That is not easy to do because there was no indication that he was going to get hit by that Jump Fierce.
He was looking for it. He was looking for it, and that Fierce was placed so perfectly to keep it as low risk as possible. Now look at that trade. See, this is what we're talking about. That's a Fierce versus which was a short. Cammy responds with the stand roundhouses to get a bit of an equalizer.
4 out of 4 with those EX rainbow balls.
Resisting that urge to slide and just looking for whiff punishes. I like this play from Flash House.
Nice. Ooh, dangerous trade.
Fierce, 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 Fierce.
Oh, he went in
a
for it.
sweep.
Yeah. That was basically what Nasser had been able to get in with a bunch of times. And nice backdash in Flash House, just not to even be in that range and to be in a range where he can still punish with low roundhouse.
Flash House worked up some frustration on the part of Nasser there, just slapping him so many times as he went in. And he says, I got to make my way in. Go for EX strikes. Same side with the electricity.
Oh, baits it out, yeah.
Could have gotten a bigger punish off of that, actually, but, you know, we'll take it.
Oh, you can always punish that. All right, gets in with the spiral. 5 for 5, 6 for 6 now. And he's also had the same follow-up every time after the rainbow ball, forward hop into up ball.
His reliance on that jump fierce is actually why Nasser got that jump, on the stand fierce is why Nasser got that jump fierce. He knows the placement on it. And it's actually causing him some issues here.
Oh no, hit him out of the air, didn't get the full damage. That's really unfortunate.
If he keeps relying on that stand fierce, Nasser's gonna make a bigger bet. And he's gonna make it pay off in his favor. He did it in the first game.
Nice. All right, Flash House looking really strong here. Has over half a bar life lead and 1 round away from taking this.
Did it again. He's done it every time.
And then the hop forward into the up ball. Like I said, same follow-up every time.
Huge enough life lead for him to want to slide. I think he should resist it.
Oh yeah,
Good patience. Back to the fierces and the cross fierces. That's the game that you want to play. Catches are out of the air, and it only takes 2 more. One more.
Here we go.
That's the bet. That's the bet.
But that's the problem right there. Blanca has the EX up ball, which which you can't make him lose his charge on because it's a flash kick motion.
Side independent.
Yep. Oh, wow. You can see who's coming up here. BJ Unchained going up against Toito. This is going to be a pretty high-level match here. Toito, of course, we just saw last week at South by Southwest. Really strong performance there. BJ Unchained spent some time in SoCal. Got very strong there. Eventually moved back up to NorCal. He was down in SoCal for school. Younger brother of Kelvin.
I just found that out this weekend.
Oh yeah.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah. So that's why you see Kelvin sitting up there right now, gonna try to give some advice to Brian.
Gotta help out.
Kelvin John and Brian John, yeah. I mean, you want to help out yourself. I don't know if I would help out my brother. But
Man, you're mean to your brother. You're mean to your brother. Are you the older brother?
No, I'm the younger brother.
No wonder. He was probably mean to you.
Exactly.
And now you're paying it forward.
Exactly. Basically, he used me as his human slave when I was a small child.
Dude, I was there. I'm a Luigi of America. You know, we all have that green hat somewhere deep down.
He somehow convinced me that little brothers are supposed to serve their older brothers, and so for a few years there, I fell for that. You know.
Man, the stuff that my brother used to have me doing. He used to have me like look out for our parents so he could play video games. Because he would be punished, and I wasn't punished because I was a good kid. He was like, you go upstairs, sit at the window, and wait for mom to come home. I'm going to play this video game. Yeah, I was a slave. I was the little brother slave.
I do like that term, though, the Luigi.
Yeah, man.
No wonder I play Luigi. No wonder I like
Exactly.
Luigi in the Mario games.
All of
There
us
you go.
baby brothers of America, we know those feels. Probably not just America now that I think about it.
Yep, that's why, you know, when that whole Luigi death stare became such a thing, I was like, yes, let's do it.
Finally, we've come into our own.
Yeah. All right, BJ Unchained, one of the best Codys in the States. Toito, one of the, if not the best Akuma in Japan.
Yeah. Definitely up there, and I mean, he's such a great tournament player.
Oh,
I mean, he has results comparable to really anybody. He plays so many games, and he's always a threat. It doesn't matter because that's how smart he is. That's how good he is at learning a game,
Yep.
like understanding it. Maybe like that last 5 to 10% for the specialist, he may not be there unless he's active, but he can tangle with anybody.
And I know he said he's concentrating mostly on Street Fighter now.
Yeah, this would
though,
be the
so
time.
He's kind of cut back on a lot of other games, but you know, he kind of mentioned that he was a little bit of a genius. I mean, I think in Japan he is certified as a genius.
Wow.
If I'm not mistaken.
Mensa, Toito.
I know he got into Tokyo University, which is really hard to get into.
That's
so.
true. Definitely
Look
one of the geniuses of fighting games. That's how I think of it.
Look at the start for Toito as well. Wow. Nothing.
Extra meter.
Nice. I like that.
Very good. Can't really do much better than that.
All right, so great start for Toito. And wow, BJ Unchained just walks up with a zonk right in his face.
He's got to make some kind of a statement here. Can't let Toito just run away with this thing.
Oreo counters that properly. Toito gets the hard knockdown, stays in front with that jump short. Tried to fake into a throw attempt and kind of went with the jab. Said, oh, here we go.
Oh,
Big
combo
damage.
time. Takes the hard knockdown. BJ fails to block that cross up. He needs that.
Potential stun here, but he's going to die before he stuns now. Okay, here we go. BJ spending a lot of meter to get out of that corner, but it might be too little too late. Let's see what he can get. Tries to bait out an uppercut. Didn't get it, and a nice just low forward from Toito.
He knew just how long he needed to wait to get that last little bit. You know, he didn't try to overplay his hand. He waited out the meter. He waited out the jump back on his wake up. It came to him.
Toito maintaining that murder face. Very quick first game. Let's see if BJ Unchained can make any adjustments.
Nice.
Nice. Gets through that fireball.
He converts it to something else. He gets a throw. Toito stops the momentum, but BJ's doing okay in this round.
Oh, punish time.
Trying to bait another one, another zonk.
Just teleports out of there. Toito doesn't have Ultra yet, so he can't quite cancel that teleport. Alright, BJ looking a little better this round, but here we go. Toito gets the knockdown. A nice backdash from BJ to get out of that situation.
Oh! A small punish there from Toito, though.
Yeah, it's almost like he just didn't know quite how close he was to him.
Yeah, just slightly misranged.
Nice preemptive stand roundhouse. And then, oh, too far for the medium roughing kick. Trying to chip him out. He's in. He's in.
Oh, meters to spare. Overhead one.
Oh, and now he has a life lead. Be careful of throwing fireballs in the Kuma. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, Cody doesn't have like a crafty approach, nothing like an EX demon flip
Right.
to come over there very quickly.
Thought maybe he would have went for the Ultra to trade, you know, spray some
Yeah,
sand in his
yeah,
face.
just stick around that way.
Yeah. Ooh, could have let that rip. I was afraid Toito was probably going to buffer that low forward into an uppercut.
I was surprised that it didn't come out. Here's Toito, full combo off of the FABC. Again, BJ fails to block the cross up into the corner.
Oh, try to fake an overhead, it looked like, with that stand fierce. Not sure what that would have given to him if he did fake it. That's it. Yeah, pretty much. You throw that meaty fireball. It is a unwinnable situation. You see Toito jump forward and then just immediately neutral jump. No matter what Cody did, he would have either gotten hit by the fireball. If he made it through, he would have just gotten hit.
You avoid the fireball, then he's sitting there waiting for you.
Yep.
So it looks like BJ's gonna sit.
He's going to stay, and he's going to be going up against Poke Chop from Atlanta, native here. Of course, super strong Tekken player.
You were just reading his shirt, I understand.
Yeah, I know, right?
Not your fault, not your fault. It was on his
Those
shirt.
subliminal messages,
That's
man.
what happens, man. Oh, man. What if people just start holding signs up in front of us during commentary? That will totally screw with
Dude,
my
that
game.
would mess me up so bad. I'm already confused all the time.
I know,
so,
right?
you
Please,
know.
please don't do that. Don't do that.
But yeah, of course, one of the strongest Tekken players here in a very, very Tekken-heavy state, city.
Oh, yeah. One of the best regions of all time, for all time.
Yeah.
In North American Street Fighter, Atlanta has always been there, has always been present, been strong and competitive. We've had some of the best worldwide competition come out here to final round before even Capcom Pro Tour was a thing. Before there was this much here, people were coming out here for the competition.
Yep. All right, so obviously Toito, BJ, and Chain was winner's bracket side. Toito qualifies on winner's side, but now here we go, loser side. BJ and Chain really didn't get a chance to try to get anything going against Toito. So let's see what he can do to Poke Chop here.
Poke Chop is not just a good Tekken player, though. He plays every game. I mean, he's like one of those guys like Clint from here, that I come down here and then I find out, wait, I'm playing you in 5 games that aren't even your main game, and you're good in all of them. What's going on here? He's just a strong player. He's really one of those players that shows how well skills can translate throughout the games.
You know who else is like that?
Who's that?
Combo Fiend.
Of course.
Not a lot of people know that
Oh,
anymore.
no, man. That guy's just a threat.
Oh, wow. Great start from Poke Chop. Gets 2. And then BJ tries to put a stop to it with just a nice zonk knuckle. And then an EX criminal upper.
Accuracy from Poke Chop so far.
I love that anti-air fierce. Trying to get it with his Iron Man suit. And here we go. He's got the Ultra. Connects in the corner now.
Poke Chop looks like he's just prowling, just looking for the way in, and he knows once he gets in, he's going to work. Kaboom.
A really strong round from Poke Chop.
Just sneaking up on BJ, and BJ forced to jump back, try to create some space to get this grappler off of him.
All right, great start of the round for BJ. Ooh. Yeah, BJ just hasn't been able to hold on to any meter. As soon as he gets it, he's used it. It's paid off this round, but I'm wondering what it'll mean for the next round. Oh, nice escape.
Hey.
Should have option selected that jump. Oh.
But then you have to worry about the EXCOD as well as possibility.
Right.
A lot of guys aren't as free on Wake Up anymore in this version. Well done.
Oh, wow. He just eats that jump roundhouse, but very fortunate that he doesn't get hit by the end of that combo, so no knockdown, no setup. And he chases the backdash down with a forward walk. But a great anti-air from BJ and Chain. Gonna pick up the knife for some chip damage, but one hit quickly makes him drop the knife. Picks it up again.
Poke Chop doesn't move backwards.
Nice. Always using that standing fierce anti-air.
Nice reads. And a third. Oh, the anti-air. The jump in wasn't good. The combo, the counter hit, and he pumps his fist. BJ Unchained.
BJ and Chain with a mini pop-off there.
Hey, you gotta get pumped off of that.
Dude, look at that face. Look at that face.
Oh, Poke Chop is a trained killer.
I don't think I've seen that face from BJ before. That was,
I've never seen him that excited.
yeah. Look at this pressure here from Pokechop, and he gets in there with the full change of direction. Unfortunately, throws him out of the corner. Didn't recover fast enough from that wheel kick and punish.
Just looking for something significant here. Pokechop is playing it slow, finds it. This is what he wanted. Doesn't have Ultra available, but guess what? COD puts him back into the corner. Here's a tornado throw. And
another.
one more to close it out.
All right. Pokechop won first round last time. Let's see if this time he can keep the momentum up here in the second round.
He loves momentum. I mean, coming out of a Tekken background makes a lot of sense that he wants to go one knockdown to the death.
Punish, yep. Oh, but Abel, of course, can't really get much off of the light attacks.
Well spaced.
Perfectly spaced. No punish off of that rough kick. Oh, chases them down.
Oh no, Ricky.
Tried to frame trap him with part of change of direction, didn't work. BJ Unchained ties it up 1-1.
Who will emerge victorious? Fight!
PJ looking at match round. ATL is about to get loud. Couldn't get the close fierce on that one. Follows the backdash, gets himself a punish, and he goes with the backdash again, and he finds the EXCOD. Ultra Jason was talking about that earlier. You'll rarely see players go for the same OS twice in a row, so a lot of times players will go for that option twice, and it works out. Oh. He's got a knife! Don't jump!
And it's doing chip every hit that he blocks. They're losing little bits of knife.
It's unfair, he's got a knife! EXCOD finds the mark.
Oh, uses the bad spray FADC to get Pokechop off of him.
What a dirty fighter. Oh, that had to be a feint.
It is a fake.
Woo!
There it is. BJ Unchained takes it. Yeah, you got to be careful with that because the fake even still lasts a long time.
Yeah. It's pretty far away, but I think it was a good choice from Pokechop for that reason, as you said.
Right.
You know, he was looking for something. He let that thing rip instantaneously.
Yeah, he did that fast.
Yeah, it was as fast as it possibly could have been. He let it go. It might have been good.
For half a second, I was like, did he get him? But nope.
I definitely thought he might have gotten them.
Yep. Oh, man. So, yeah, again, thanks everybody at home for watching this. I know we have a lot of viewers. Definitely let more people know about this. You can tweet about it. Hashtag CPT 2015 or hashtag FR18. The hype is real.
The hype is real.
That is
Quite
the
a
whole
hashtag.
hashtag. Yep.
You can use FR18. I think some people are using that one as well. If you run out of characters, you know, there are alternates available.
That's right. All right, so up next we have a player who last week was invited to South by Southwest. He went 0-7 and got a lot of flack for it, and he is looking to try to redeem himself here this weekend. And he's on a good road so far because he is at the winners finals of his pool, and he's going up against another player who did very well here last year. Tampa Bison placed top 8 last year.
Yes.
On his way defeating players such as K-Brad. There's Tampa Bison on the left, LPN on the right.
So there's one thing that I know about this pool, and I'll have to check, but Shin Chang was in this pool. He was listed as in this pool, if I'm not mistaken. I'm 90% sure that is the case.
Huh.
He may not have shown up. Have you seen him here?
I did see him here.
Okay, well
actually.
he was in this pool earlier, and if things haven't changed, then one of those guys might have defeated him.
Yeah.
We'll find
He's
out.
an unusually strong player who doesn't compete in a lot of events. But you know, as a result, maybe he has trouble in tournaments, you know? But
I think it's one of the best tournament players that we have, especially for somebody that doesn't enter that many tournaments. But then when he does, it's, oh, you lost to Shin? Well,
right.
really, you don't have to feel too bad about that.
Well, one thing though, you know, the tournaments that he used to enter and place, you know, very high in all the time, very different than tournaments are nowadays.
there's so many players now.
Yeah.
It's not as if you can come in with a pedigree and feel like you have an edge over the field. There are going to be so many strong players that you don't know anything about.
Right. One of the valuable lessons that LPN learned from South by Southwest is it really did feel like he had too many characters, and he wants to kind of narrow that down a little bit more. I think that's a smart choice. I mean, it's good to have multiple characters, don't get me wrong, but
sure.
2 or 3.
Yes.
But LPN played like, I mean, he played like half the cast. Seriously.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that can definitely run you into some problems.
But it looks like LPN is going to go with Rolento here. If that's going to be one of his new mains, that's a good choice.
Oh, yeah.
He's very good with his character already. He's a strong character, but look at this. Tampa Bison already in there, draining about 1/3 of his life.
Yeah. It's a good choice, but this is one thing. I'm not sure about this matchup in this game. I think traditionally, Bison has the tools to fight Rolento.
Tampa Bison looking so strong here. Nice. I always like it when you hit the guy out of the air when they jump over you like that. Tampa Bison going in. Says there will be no redemption for you here, LPN.
Nope.
Just me trying to get myself back in the top 8 like I did last year.
Trying to get his mojo working with Rolento, but Bison's in his face already.
Oops, meant to do standing strong, but had to save himself with that FADC.
Gotta respect that.
Yep. Nice. Oh, here we go. Big damage time. Oh, nice.
Saves the Nemo with the combo into the EX Stinger. Had a counter hit. Might have been able to link the crouch forward, but I guess he didn't like the range on it. Methodical play from Tampa Bison trying to find this comeback. I mean, everything was going in his favor until we got tagged with that overhead. The Mekong Delta air raid. Yeah.
I never remember which one's which.
I've been studying.
Oh, nice neutral jump there. Take out the scissor kick. All right, LPN coming back this round. Looking good. Okay, EX Psycho Crusher, but of course, Tampa Bison now out of resources. Getting in there with that pogo. And here we go, Tampa Bison keeping the pressure up. Reload short from the scissor kick, but here comes LPN.
These neutral jumps, they're looking for baits. Tampa Bison found it. He baited the slide and got a punish.
Ooh, he could have punished that as well. Very unfortunate that he accidentally cornered himself. LPN went to the throw, was a little too far.
Beautiful stagger strings here. Just barely whiffs on the overhead. And he'll punish that whiff. Tampa Bison taking the first game. LPN looked a lot better in the second and third round.
But still wasn't enough for that third round.
Yeah, he really didn't get to apply too much of like what Rolento, his more damaging aspects of his game.
Right.
He was able to be mobile. He was able to throw some knives. But he really only landed that one big combo, and that's what got him the round, you know?
Saw Nasser come up there, give him a little bit of advice. Like I said, Nasser now NorCal resident. A lot of NorCal players made it out here this weekend. So we saw Julio on stream earlier. LPN's out here. We saw Nasser's out here.
A lot of California in general out here.
Yeah, that's true. Kelvin and Brian John, of course, both from NorCal now.
I mean, we're not even mentioning people like Justin,
Ricky and
Swaga,
yeah,
you know,
Eduardo, yeah.
the people that might win the tournament. We're just talking about other people right now.
Yep. So LPN goes with Cammy this time.
Winner of this, if we forgot to mention it, we'll qualify in winners. This pool. Oh, and we did, because Shien probably waiting somewhere.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. All right, LPN gets in. And then Tampa Bison with an immediate EX Psycho Crusher to shift the momentum away, cancel the momentum of LPN. again, that jab out at, you know, the anti-air on the crossover jump. You don't have to worry about that ground game when they land. Are they going to throw or what's going to happen? You just hit them out of the air and you give yourself all the pressure. A little too high up for that combo after the dive kick, but a missed dive kick from LPN.
Trying to find a way in to threaten with that cross medium kick past the big steel toe boots that Tampa Bison uses so effectively. Great reactions from Tampa Bison. Didn't get the whip punish, but he's there. He's playing fast enough, and he's one step ahead for the last sequence.
Great read that LPN was going to jump back. That's what EX head stomp is for.
Every Bison smiles when he lands that because it's so much damage, so strong in the corner. And he played right into his hands.
Yeah, and you just feel like, yep, I had that read.
Yep, I got you.
I got you.
That's what he was looking for earlier. He's punishing the whiff strikes. He's punishing a lot of whiffs here. Bison's playing a great reactive game.
LPN going with one of those old school cannon tactics. Ooh. And there's that new buff for Bison getting some extra damage.
And meter as well. I like that.
He gets the roundhouse scissors, which puts him further. Better corner carry.
You know, I don't feel like LPN is making any kind of bad or wrong choices. Bison's just getting the best of them.
And Tampa Bison is playing very solid. And there it is. Tampa Bison's going to advance in the winner's side. LPN going to the losers finals. He still has one more chance to qualify.
Right about that.
The Tampa Bison looking very strong here this weekend. So congratulations to him.
Immaculate zoning. Control was the name of his game. And LPN really never got to get in and get the party started, so to speak, with either of his characters.
Yep. So upcoming next, we have Patrick from California, aka Lucan, as you may have heard him before. He is a very excellent Ryu player, but I don't know who he plays now because most Ryu players have kind of left Ryu, and in fact here it says he's an evil Ryu player now.
Makes sense.
And this is a qualification match, and he is going up against, from China, Daigo.
It's so funny that this version has made the Ryu players literally turn to the dark side. Literally, they're now Sith Lords.
Yep. Every Ryu player has gone to evil Ryu.
Hey, why not?
Hey, you've got the hop kick, you've got a better low forward fireball, you've got the damage.
They need that power. I will sacrifice anything for this power.
Little did you know, all you need to do is get punched in the chest and you would raise up in tier levels.
They should have known. I mean, Swaga figured it out. He figured it out with Sagat a few years earlier, so
fair enough.
It's fairly obvious.
Now the tricky thing about all the China players, such as Daigo and Shanghai, they are both multi-character specialists.
Yeah.
So I really have no idea who Daigo is going to use.
He's a Ryu originally, right? Or am I thinking of Shanghai?
Shanghai was a Kami player.
Okay, I think that Daigo was playing Ryu, but I mean he's one of those guys that plays half the cast.
Yeah, don't forget he also OCV Team Canada that one event with DJ.
I don't even know what to say there.
It looks like he's gonna go with Ken. I believe the names are swapped. Oh, there we go. Okay.
So Daigo going with Ken. Hey, Ken is a very strong Shoto as well. He's obviously very different from Evil Ryu. Evil Ryu is more that glass cannon. You're looking to make every hit count that much, but Ken is way more of an all-arounder. You can have step kicks to rely on in the neutral game. Carrot grab is very strong in this game. And of course the jump EX Tatsu when all things go wrong by making your way in. You can force it in with that one.
Ken is basically the new Ryu. He's just so well-rounded. He has all the fundamental tools that you need. And right now we have a great start from Daigo. Look at this pressure game. Oh, beautiful stand short. Always causing those moves to whiff. And then an EX uppercut right through the fireball.
What?
That was the hyper fighting trick.
That was ridiculous. He hit him with only one hit of it. That was at the tip.
That was one of the favorite things for Ken's to do in hyper fighting against Ryu.
Yeah.
Fierce uppercut through fireballs.
Dude, he only hit him with the flame on his elbow.
Right now, Daigo is making such great use of that stand short. I love it.
Most of these characters sacrifice a step in the fireball game for the damage that they get. Not going to see a lot of fireball wars here. They're using them to establish something, you know, positioning, advantage, what have you.
Did you see how Taco after? Oh wow, he just went for it. Oh, and then Lucan drops the
He
combo.
just lost the game.
Yeah, not much you can do in that situation.
Really unfortunate drop. That was the round or not the round.
Yeah. Right now, Taco's step kick game is really, really strong.
I think that move is so strong.
And you see the way he thought, like I said, afterwards he'll throw out that standing light kick. You saw him do that to avoid moves, and then last time he did it, and it looked like he was still so far away, but then a carrot throw still reached from that range.
Oh, Patrick with the opportunity again. It's like he's missing his link. As you said before, he was originally the Ryu, and he's recently switched to Evil Ryu, so just a little bit of roughness around the edges. Here's a chance. Strong link, full combo, finally.
Oh, it's a little bit too far for that low forward fireball to reach for Taco. Otherwise, that could have been some good damage off of that. Oh,
Set him
he's
up.
gonna make it through.
He set him up. He set him up.
Too many fireballs.
Did you see what happened? He did the stand light kick to bait the fireball, but he got hit with the fireball.
Uh-huh.
So he's like, since I got hit with that fireball, I bet you're gonna throw another one. He knew exactly what was about to happen there.
That was a good bet, but here comes Lucan. Good start. Getting some decent damage and waiting for that wake-up uppercut from Taco, which never came, so now Taco gets the momentum back on his side. Jumps into the fireball. Taco trying to build up a little bit more meter. Now he has an ultra, so now Patrick has to be a little bit more nervous about throwing those fireballs. Nice!
Good cancel.
Buffer into the uppercut to save himself from the focus attack.
Patrick woke up with a grab there. He actually got Taco. Fearless on the wake up.
Not gonna be a crumple.
Match round for Daco. Patrick's got to fight with his life on the line.
Ooh. Thunder kick.
Daco making that comeback. Oh, good response there. You read that one.
And then a wake up low jab and nothing afterwards.
He doesn't have Ultra 1, but hey.
And then he wins it with the cross of Hurricane.
That was all Daco.
Yeah, you see Chris Tatarian was sitting there trying to give Lucan some advice. You can imagine as a Ken player trying to give him some tips. And apparently that was to qualify on winner's side.
Oh, this is exactly what I expected, because I saw Flash Metroid's team, or Flash Metroid's pool earlier, and I was like, either Shy or Daco's going to end up in that one. I saw it before they entered. I knew it, and it's Daco.
Now, interestingly enough, I know that
Gamer B in the back there.
Flash Metroid has played at least 5 or 6 or 7 different mains over the course of Street Fighter 4. He made top 8 at EVO with Zangief. And I don't know who he uses right now.
I'm just going to go with Viper. I think he's going to say, you know what, I'm just going back to Viper.
He used to be a Viper player. He used to be a Gen player. And there it is. Like he's called it, Viper.
Thinking about it.
I mean, Ryu has the low forward, low profile under Viper's burn kick.
But I think all the Shotos have that.
Okay.
I think Ryu is probably the best one at it.
Right. Oh,
What just happened?
Okay. Flash Metroid trying to troll us all.
I have seen him play a couple of a little bit. Just a touch. Just a touch of the strong one.
Of course, Flash Metroid from Florida.
Miami,
Florida, yep. Very strong Guilty Gear player as well. Highest placing American Guilty Gear player at an EVO, if I'm not mistaken. His team.
I think it was 08.
Yeah, the year that there was a team tournament, he got into second
4.
place. Yeah.
Second place.
Yeah, second place.
So already Patrick. Daco is already qualified. Patrick here sets the tone with his fireballs and walking down Viper. Flash is more of a conservative Viper player. Doesn't want to go into the just like set the tone with cross-up burn kicks and make you react to them.
Oh wow, standing around house to beat the burn kick and it's knocked down? I didn't know that knocked down on counter hit.
Me neither. That's a new one for me.
Oops, that was supposed to be an uppercut. Came out as standing fierce instead. Or crouching fierce.
Crouch fierce and no punish from Flash. Definitely didn't expect that to come.
Yeah.
Pick up the pace. Fight!
Actually got Lucan to jump, but it just wasn't at the right range to punish.
Very conservative Viper player. Flash, he doesn't really like burn kicks. He likes side. He's always said that.
Huh, interesting. I mean, that's fine, but burn kick's so good.
Telling me.
Nice. This is what I'm more expecting from Flash. Great sequence here.
Yeah, he's working his Seismo game, Seismo feint game, forcing Patrick to take risks and making him pay for them. Didn't like the look of that anti-air. Gotta watch out for all the meters on the part of Patrick. Flash is gonna want to close it out. Gets him. Definitely Patrick could have taken some big chances with all of that meter that he had. But he'll hold on to it going into this third round.
Nice neutral jump.
That's 40%.
That's Evil Ryu.
Empty jump to the low. 3 meters on the part of Patrick. And look at Flash Metroid's life bar. It's only been 14 seconds.
Yep, it just is all melted away. It's gone now. And I like this pick for Flash Metroid because he's a very technical player. Viper is a good character for that, but great job from Lucan to get through that Seismo.
Picks his spots with a couple of dashes. Seismo was behind him. Hey, he's going to be up there. Punishes it easily. I don't like that. I don't like that. You're giving me too much advice when I just won. I don't want to hear that right now. You know, I'm just like, nah. I'm godlike.
Oh, gets the crumple. And that's just going to be good damage for Evil Ryu. Look at that. Start of the round, mid-screen crumple, 1/3 life.
Doing a really good job of maintaining advantage. There's not a lot of stutters. Just making it really tough for Flash Metroid to react to the pressure.
Oh, he thought he was going behind.
Thought he was.
Builds a lot of meter with those axe kicks, and now Lucan at match point. Lucan from Southern California.
I like that little classic Viper throw setup. Well placed. Doesn't like the looks of the anti-air there. Thunder Knuckle would have gone.
Nice.
Oh, I like that. Very nice.
Combos from so far away in low forward fireball.
Flash is just using as many tools as he has with the size, with the feints, the side moves.
Now watch
trying
out.
to get this Evil Ryu off of him.
Viper can lose with 1 low forward fireball, FADC Ultra 2. But Flash Metroid catches with the EX Seismo.
This is the last round. Fight!
What Flash wants to do, like his most desired game plan is to mix up from advantage. Mix up from advantage, you know, put that in his favor. But once Patrick gets up close, starts working this Evil Ryu game, the advantage is gone. It's melted away.
2 good throws from Lucan, 1 from pretty far away. Nice! Gets over with the footsies of the hop kick.
He's getting
Again!
completely countered. Every button was on the mark, and it was actually a counter. The hop kick went over the low. The hop kick beat the stand throw. It was all Patrick in that one. He's going to eliminate Flash Metroid, and we're going to see Lucan qualify. He'll be
Losers
representing
bracket.
SoCal in the losers.
Once again, want to give shout-outs to everybody who makes Capcom Pro Tour a possibility. These sponsors are the guys who make these events all come to you.
We wouldn't be here if not for them.
Yep.
Or we might be here, but you guys probably wouldn't be, right? Yeah. I mean, we're both old.
Yeah,
We're both
for
old.
sure, for sure. But Mad Catz, Turtle Beach, X-Split, all of them great sponsors. And of course, you're watching this right now on Twitch.tv. Twitch also a huge supporter of the Capcom Pro Tour.
Of course.
Here you see an example of the Turtle Beach headsets. Nice headsets, very, very high quality headsets.
Okay, if anybody can find me snake tits, I
check out all of those great sponsors this weekend. We're using their products here, so we've got first-hand testimonials.
Yep, and here we come up here was one of the players who looked so strong. He actually surpassed some of his demons last week. Managed to defeat Daigo, managed to defeat Toito, and that of course is GamerB. He finished third, only to Kazunoko and Momochi, and that's good company to have right there.
You're right about that.
And
You're
he's
right
going
about
up
that.
against Cardell.
Cardell. Yeah.
Are you ready?
Cardell.
All right, so, oh wait, button checks. Looked like Cardell was going for button checks and GamerB was going in, and then he's like, oh, I'm sorry, this is button checks. Some violent button checks here.
As you talked about with GamerB, man, he had the roughest finish last year, just narrowly not making it into the Capcom Pro Tour.
That was so heartbreaking.
It was. I felt terrible watching it, even though, you know, somebody's got to win, somebody's got to lose. But Bruce is just such a great guy, a great personality. We love to see him traveling around, and I mean, we can still remember when he could barely speak any English. And
when he first showed up in EVO 2010, like, he couldn't speak any English.
Couldn't talk to him.
And then literally after that was over, he stayed in America for a while, and I saw him like maybe only a couple of weeks later, and he was already speaking like sentences.
He was telling jokes and everything.
Yeah,
He's interfacing.
Very first thing I heard him say was trash talking Mike Ross. So I was like, all right, good stuff.
Yeah, so we feel a great affection for GamerB at this point.
Yep.
Now Cardell actually looked pretty good yesterday. I saw him in the team tournament. Can't say which match it was, but he was looking solid. That doesn't say much to being up against GamerB. He's just going to be one of the best that you'll have to fight.
There you go right there. The air Jaguar kick is focusable. That's what Cardell got. Gets the crumple on there. Nice reaction with that. Stays in. Safe jump, roundhouses.
Another focus. It's pretty risky, but he's taking a hard read, and it's working out for him.
That same combo that he got twice was pretty much the only damage that he's gotten on GamerB so far.
And it's not too bad.
Wow, only hit once, which gave Cardell a chance. Hops him
He selected the backdash!
And
Cardell
with a fist pump.
Ooh, GamerB didn't respect the OS. He didn't respect Fioki.
Great stuff. Cardell basically with just 3 really good sequences.
Man, we're not very far from him. I could hear the OS input.
Oh, yeah?
He hit it with the authority.
Nice. That was another option select. It looked like to chase down the backdash. Great whiff punish with that low roundhouse. All right, GamerB gets the uppercut FADC. Gonna do a good sizable chunk here, but he's gonna still be alive. Safe jump timing, okay. He did a delayed wake up, but GamerB ready to respond immediately with the low short and the Jaguar kick.
He's recognizing some of the tendencies because Cardell has gone for the defensive crouch tech quite a bit so far, and GamerB's getting Jaguar kicks as a result.
All right,
nice
great start here from Cardell. Oh yeah, gotta FADC there to make himself safe. All right, nice dash under, out of the corner. Oh, gets right in there with that Jaguar tooth. Nice block. Oh, he just walked into it. And
he gave that to him.
That neutral jump roundhouse from Adon just hit so low.
Didn't respect the
Oh, he's got to
jump.
watch out, yeah.
Unfortunately, GamerB was planning on how he was going to approach. You know, he was taking his time. Cardell then just gave it to him.
Right. Of course, that wasn't much damage. Oh, fake cross up. Could have comboed off of that instant air Jaguar kick. Didn't matter.
Cardell had such a decisive lead, but he brought the fight to GamerB when GamerB was figuring out how to bring the fight over to Cardell.
Right.
And he kind of helped him out a bit.
So even after that first round, that Cardell took, like you said, very excited. And
Hey,
there was a
it
huge
was technically
there was
sound.
yeah, there was a huge fist pump from him when he won that one. His teammate kind of reached over and like pat him on the back, and Cardell knew though, even though he won that first round, he like turned to his teammate and was like, not yet, not yet. Like, let's not celebrate too much yet. Just like that, Gamer B takes game 1. All right.
It's the battle of the century. Fight! And there's the first hit.
Cardell was, like I said, played very solid, very technically sound, good kind of zoning game, landed the combos when he needed to. But Gamer B, it looks like he has a little bit more technology there. But I don't know, I can't even say that, because that option select Cardell had was really nice
Yeah.
to catch that back dash.
He shows that he's actually playing some Street Fighter 4 out here.
He gets the trade, gets the hard knockdown, but wasn't able to get any out of it. Nice, he gets the throw, trying to go in. No anti-air, but focus backdash. Such a powerful tool for Chun-Li to escape pressure. Oh, and here comes Gamer B when you get that instant air Jaguar kick. Oh, and that's going to connect in the corner. Gamer B's going to take it off of that uppercut. FADC back into Ultra. So now Gamer B at match point. Great first round from Cardell, but Gamer B has rattled off 3 rounds in a row now. Oh yeah, ground Jaguar kick is an armor breaker, as you just heard. Going for the throw. Oh, he would have been able to juggle off the uppercut. I don't think he was ready for that, but here he gets the second uppercut.
This pressure's too much.
Oh!
Up, surprise DP.
Wow.
Cardell's gonna die with 4 meters ready.
That was unfortunate. I mean, that was a great first round from Cardell.
Yep.
And then it just went downhill from them, and you could see how Gamer B just adapted, he adjusted, and he got such a beat on the flow of the match and was able to take advantage of. He got stronger every single round. Yeah.
And Cardell showed it. He's a good player, but I mean, this is Gamer B. He's the guy that's able to push it, you know, like you said, every single round. Cardell showed one strong round, but he needed to level up more and more and more to stay on par with Gamer B.
Gamer B, like I said, after last week, looked like one of the strongest players on the planet. He said he defeated Daigo. He actually put Kazunoko into losers. He was the only person to defeat Kazunoko. Oh wait, Toito beat Momochi. Kazunoko only lost to Gamer B last week at South by Southwest. Of course, Kazunoko then fought Gamer B in losers bracket and got his revenge, but that tells you one thing: to say that you defeated Daigo, Toito, and Kazunoko in one tournament, pretty hefty thing to brag about. Here we see right now, this is going to be, we just saw LPN versus Tampa Bison in winners finals, and Tampa Bison qualified from that, so pretty sure that this match right here for LPN is a losers qualifying match. And are we throwing in a pinch hitter here?
What just happened?
He just said, you know what, I don't want to do this, I'm going to throw in my substitute.
You play. You play instead.
I'm not sure what happened, but
like you said earlier, LPN had a rough go at things last weekend. He's out here at final round trying to kind of wipe that one from history.
Yep. And I mean, he's had like I said, he got to winners finals. Even though we saw him on stream and he lost to Tampa Bison, he still made it all the way here to winners finals, right? And now he's here in losers finals. So, he's a very strong player. It's just unfortunate that a lot of people haven't been able to see it just yet, but let's see how he does here. Again, this should be losers bracket to qualify. Yeah, okay, that is Integra. Integra, the Ken player from Texas, very, very strong
Yeah,
Ken player.
it's true.
And this was before Ultra.
It's true.
He was really good in all the other versions when Ken wasn't as strong.
Yeah, notable Ken player going back.
Yep. LPN has chosen to go with Cammy against him.
Oh, baited that one out. LPN going to work.
Stays from the front. And then, wow, a throw from Integra.
I'm surprised about that one.
And then a wake-up low short from LPN. Immediate challenge. Knew that Integra wasn't going to go for immediate attack. Yeah, hard to focus against Cammys. Cammys will be ready for that and get the drill against the focus every single time. Low forward drill, you cannot get a focus attack through it. It'll be any level of focus attack except for obviously red focuses.
LPN is just forcing Integra to make these choices on the defensive end, and some of them are perhaps questionable. You know, we already saw that grab that kind of came out of nowhere. It was very risky. It hit. But I mean, if he sticks to decisions like that, you got to expect LPN to blow him up with these counter hit setups that Cammy has in spades. Whiffing some buttons right in front of LPN's face. LPN goes in afterwards. Oh, caught him! Ooh. He went for the delayed crouch light kick, and LPN with a counter, just a very quick strike, EX strike from the air, crushed the low, gets the ultra.
And there's that jump roundhouse from Cammy. It reaches so far. Only weakness is doesn't hit particularly low, so a lot of straight attacks can beat it, like a Akuma Stand Fierce kind of situation, but other than that, it's what makes Cammy so good, because when she jumps at you at that range, is she going to roundhouse? Is she going to dive kick? Or is she going to empty jump? It's a really good mix-up. It's how she gets in a lot. Oh, punish big. Gets a crumple.
That's a rough one. He was just doing crouch light kick.
Nice. 2 throws. Oh, stayed in the front. Just looked like it was going to go behind, but if you haven't seen that setup, and LPN actually he's really good at that corner mix-up with the dive kicks.
Match round for LPN. Looking very strong against Integra. Yeah, he's taking Integra out of his comfort zone very quickly here. Interesting throw setup. Where does he go from here? The cross up is good. Into the Sharyu.
All right, it's corner situation. What's the mix-up? Okay, this time he blocks it correctly. Gonna go into the ultra, not full animation, but good damage anyway. Oh, nice escape with the dash and then the back throw. Now here's that setup again. Oh!
Too shallow to maintain the advantage. You know, he wanted to use that EX strike again, and I think he must have got caught trying to go up back and throw it out there.
Yeah.
He's been having a lot of success with that, and it's been crushing the crouch light kick, so he can recognize that Integra goes for the option crouch tech quite a bit.
Beautiful low roundhouse to punish that whiff dive kick. Oh no, an accidental whiff jump roundhouse. Not sure what he was going for, but it gave LPN some good damage on that combo. Nice. Uppercutting there, not letting him get behind.
Beautiful spine. Great DP. LPN
Oh!
making some great decisions here to possibly close out the set.
That was great. He delayed the uppercut to get the autocorrect on it.
Right on the mark.
Oh, and he's in with
He
the
created
jumping.
that. He created that. Threw out some buttons from right outside of range and said, hey, guess I'm going to walk in now and do that again. Or so you thought.
Yeah. Just basically kind of baited him into wanting to hit a button. And then just caught him with that EX dive kick, and LPN advances in loser side, so we're going to see him in top 64 tomorrow.
He did a beautiful job of controlling the game where Integra is known for, his comfort zone, that neutral game, that ground game. I don't even know if we saw any step kicks the whole set.
Right.
Not too many. LPN advances.
All right, so from Dallas, Texas, we've got, it looks like Onisan And he's going to be going up against one Mad Cat Daigo. Or so we think.
There we go. That looks different.
Oh, okay, okay. So we had to flip the paper. So that's not Onisan from
Nope.
Dallas.
Nope.
That is Realistic from Louisiana.
That looks like a fair reading of that.
Okay.
Realistic.
From Louisiana, who's an Ibuki player. I really do like the fact that all the Mad Cats players have their special color, their color jersey. You know?
I think that's really cool.
Yeah.
I think that is so cool.
Mago, of course, with the white and red. Daigo with the yellow and black, and Toito with the, is he the blue and
I think
yellow?
he's the blue. If you notice that set of Mad Cat stickers, there's the red and white, or there's the white and red, then there's the black for Daigo, there's the blue, but then there's a red one that's just there. And you're like, what's going on here?
Conspiracy
Who
theories
was
on
that one
Yeah.
for? Strokes his beard. If you think back, you know, it might be kind of obvious, but MCZ Daigo Umehara representing that Mad Cats.
Going with Evil Ryu as he's been playing of late. Another one of the Ryu to Evil Ryu converts. The Realistic, of course, using a Buki. One of those characters, like we said, is super strong in the game, but
Very highly rated amongst players as well.
Yeah.
But we haven't really seen, I guess there's Pugeta.
Right.
We haven't seen a ton of the Bukis out here really like
the results,
change the opinion.
yeah, the results haven't necessarily matched what players think of her. So far, just a couple of badly placed slides from Realistic causing him some problems, and then Daigo getting in there twice with a couple of jumps.
That's fortunate. First round of Daigo, and he's almost got a full meter along the way.
Yep, because Daigo loves to save his meter, so he can do, guess what? Hop kick in the Raging Demon.
He does land quite a few of those.
It's his new specialty now. Oh, there he goes. He actually spends the meter. But it is one of the, dude, he spent 2 meters and almost built that whole bar back.
Good point. Very economical play. Realistic fights his way out of the corner with the overhead, but he can't keep it up.
Oh, baits it out. Yeah.
That was perfectly timed.
Yep. It's just one of those situations where the desperation uppercut felt like it was coming. Daigo felt it as well, and so he said, you know what, I'm just going to block this and then punish you.
He walked up in his face to the last possible second to get the back dash out. That's why Realistic did it, because he said, I can at least FADC. He's right here. He can't get away from me fast enough, but the back dash came perfectly. Daigo, first game.
There you go, once again.
The
Just
cross ups.
getting that slide out of bad range, and then Daigo was able to punish with raw uppercut because of that. Look at this. It didn't spend the meter on low forward fireball because he knew he was close to stun. It didn't actually stun, but then he got it off of the low jab anyway, and so now the combo's going to do a ton of damage. Daigo, match point.
Yeah, this is just Daigo out in front. It seems obvious that he's pretty experienced in this matchup, but even in the opportunities that he's gotten, I feel he's gotten more off of it than he should have. Realistic has not been able to block these cross-ups very well, and against Evil Ryu, that could be curtains.
Ooh, a little too far for that to connect. So he gets Daigo to waste a couple of meters.
Daigo wanted the money link. Chance for Realistic to seize control. Daigo looks like he's, looking for the crouch forward.
Oh, trying to catch him with that, but nice low jab from Realistic. Realistic not too out of this right now. He still has an opportunity. Ibuki has that power. Oh no, but again, poorly placed slide. So many times cost Realistic the matches.
That wasn't the risk that he wanted to take in that opportunity, but he was backed into a corner and he had to do something. He had to take some risk. So it's just going to be a slow death at the hands of Daigo.
But you know what? I mean, that's how a lot of players, you know, they have to learn, right? So top players can get a lot of the you know, other players to get nervous, panic, and do stuff. When we watch someone like Momochi play, like there was a couple of matches where the opponent got in his face, started hitting a bunch of buttons, and Momochi just said, you know what? Just block, 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 block. Found that one opening and then got through there, right?
Yep. Yeah, it's patience, right?
Right. Uh-huh.
And that's kind of what you were talking about when you were breaking down the option select.
Right.
This is just forcing you to block and be
uh-huh.
honest for like a few extra turns than you wanted to.
Yep,
right?
yep.
And then you get to play.
Yep.
But at this point, you're going to have to defer to block for a lot of these situations until you have a 100% knowledge of how things are going to go.
Yep.
So next up, this is Onisan.
Oh,
and he's
okay,
up against Joel. See, the funny thing about that last matchup was you're like Onisan against, and you look at the paper, and the paper says Joel, and I'm like, that's not Joel. But they call Joel American Daigo. So perhaps it's like a deep troll that's going on. But no, it's Daigo, followed by American Daigo.
Is that really what they call him, American Daigo?
I don't know who they are, but I do know that they call him that. I don't know. I've played him, and he's a strong Shoto.
That's good. That's good.
Good player. He's a good player. Very strong Shoto.
Are you ready?
It seems like American Shotos, they'll tend to pop up out of nowhere, and then you're like, well, that guy's actually legit. And this guy's one of them.
Yeah, me and David were talking about this earlier on stream. It's like there's 400 plus people enter this tournament, and really, honestly, there's so very few, like, players that you can just say, you know what, I bet you I can get a free win in this situation. It's most of these players are pretty good now.
Yeah.
So the level of Street Fighter play in this country overall is at the highest that I've ever seen, I think. So
Yeah, I always picture like a pyramid of skills, like Daigo's at the tippy top, you know, with a few other players down there, and then you have everybody that started the game in like 2009 at the bottom, right?
Right.
But through the years, the shape of that pyramid has gotten pared down and down and down, so that there's much less of a gap between the top and the bottom. You see what I'm doing here, Jay?
Yeah.
You visualizing it? All right.
I got it. I got it.
All right, Joel, Joel, up against Onisan.
Onisan going with Abel. Nice little standing fierce anti-air. Well, if he's the American Daigo, he should be playing Evil Ryu now.
I know, he's honest. He did not sell out just yet.
Oh, gets the crumple off of the step kick, dash cancel. Oh, nice. Wake up stand fierce. Great challenge. And this is a good start for Onisan. Gets him in the corner. What's the mix-up now? Ooh,
Oh, that was a hard read.
Ooh.
Joel needs to be careful here. What looked like it was going to be a round for Joel is getting down to the wire.
Yeah, looked like a lot of scaling.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to do it, but he's got the FADC available. Look at that. It's
Get
just
out
a
of the
sliver.
corner.
You gotta. Oh, what a smart
What a
play
yeah.
from Onisan. But Joel, he has an FADC.
Oh, you're right. He didn't do it.
He was one step ahead. Onisan is 2 steps ahead. That's what it boils down to. Onisan.
Goes for the reset in the middle of that combo. And I like Joel just going for the uppercut again. Rolls out of there.
Breaks the class. Smart reads coming out from Onisan. Jump over. The jab won't go that time. Joel sees his advantage with the tick grab, and that's 2. Now he's got the life lead. Empty jump to the low. That's good.
Oh, just catches the forward dash with low forward hurricane. Takes round 2.
Beautiful sequence at the end there from Joel.
Pull out all the stops. Fight!
Using that classic Shoto stand short feint. Onisan doesn't bite. FADC forward. Took a risk with the tornado throw, but beautiful choices at approach from Onisan. He finds it this time.
But again, a wake up uppercut
He did a
from Joel.
fierce one.
Yeah.
Stop it. Stop it. I don't have a meter. Who cares?
Oh, that was a little bit of a shenanigan.
That
Oh,
was tricky. Oh,
missed the
too
ultra,
far.
and he looked so angry
Yeah.
when
missed
he
the
missed
ultra.
that. Yeah.
He just missed it.
He looked so frustrated with that. I saw him
Yeah.
basically pound his fist in the air.
Yeah.
Just one
Thinking
of
he
those-
was going for the Shoryuken juggle because certainly I wouldn't have expected him to miss the ultra, but he did.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Joel.
That's just one of those huge frustrations.
I mean, that's from winning the game to losing the
Yep.
game. Just like that. I didn't finish my motion.
It's like I said, though, you know, if fighting games didn't have execution mistakes, somehow I don't think they'd be as interesting.
No. I wouldn't have nearly as much fun. I wouldn't have much to blame, so, you know, I need that. I need that in my life. This is not a team game. I don't have somebody else to blame.
Exactly,
So I need a way
right?
to blame myself without it being blaming myself.
I was smart. I outsmarted him. I
Yeah.
just messed up my combo, you know?
You know, it's not my fault. Joel's got a commanding life lead here. He slowed the pace down, and he's actually getting something off of his tries here.
I mean, that's important because of the way that the last game ended. You could fall apart so badly at this point.
Yeah, I like the choice to slow the pace down a little bit, try to get things back into his favor, break the momentum. Same side though, crouch fierce, falling sky.
Oh, beautiful low fierce anti-air. Wow.
He knows that that's not a safe jump, and he knows the counter.
Nice throw. What's the mix-up here? Stays in front. Always looks like it's going to go behind. Now he's not going to miss that ultra.
Goes ahead and burns it all.
Does no damage. Oh my god.
Nice chip after the cross-up Tatsu.
Nice backdash just in case he uppercut it and he gets the EX tornado throw.
It was on the same
And
side.
Another tornado throw.
Oh, he
And
got him the quack!
fakes it out. Onisan staying in this.
Smart clutch from Onisan. Match round now for the kid.
It's one of those situations where when you feel so good when you pull something like that off. 2 tornado throws into an avoidance of the uppercut and full punish. And here we go, Joel with a good life lead, but we've seen what Onisan can do. A nice backdash from Joel to escape that tornado throw.
Joel can't feel safe. He doesn't have any meter. He didn't want to get knocked out so much, but he doesn't care. He took the read.
Yep. Oh, he's in. There it is.
He caught him yet again. Onisan is a monster in this neutral game.
Is this enough?
Not quite, but EXCOD is available. Oh, it was not the right jump!
And I mean, it was, but the thing is, he did not reversal. He did an auto. If he had reversal uppercutted, it would have went the wrong way and he would have died. But he waited just long enough to turn it around and uppercut the opposite direction.
Wow. Wow. It's really smart stuff from Joel. Things going on behind the scenes.
Ooh, there we go.
He really wanted it with that TT. Finds a step kick yet again. Joel can't get comfortable playing that Shoto walk you down with crouch strong game. Not able to punish that. Oh, he waited for it! He did
Chased
the
on the
TT last
backdash.
time, didn't get him, and this time he waited!
Oh, and then he just went for the uppercut again. Joel is going for a lot of wake-up uppercuts, and it's costing him.
It looks like he's decided I have to do it because it's Abel, and I know Abel is going to pressure me on my knockdown, but Onisan's not falling prey to that game, and he'll take another round, match round now for Onisan.
Let's hope Joel does not get too flustered here because technically he should have won right now already if he had landed that ultra in the first game.
Very true. Oh, Joel with a quick turnaround in this second round of the third game. Late on the whiff punish there, he lets him in. Whenever he gets in, he's usually able to make something happen. Nice response from Joel to find the jump in and get things back into his favor.
Oh, he perfect prediction. Okay, ends his own combo just to get in for that tornado throw. Waited a little bit to see if Joel did a wake-up uppercut again. This time Joel did not. Ooh, yeah, uppercut. Not much Onisan could have did. He might have been able to roll into Ultra.
I think it was a block string.
was
He went for
probably,
even the
yeah.
light one.
Because he also had the jump roundhouse, yeah, so that caused way more block stuff. All right, last round, last match. Of course, Onisan, sitting on a lot of meter, uses the EX, change of direction to go through the fireball. So Joel now out of meter with that sequence. Here it comes!